What's on your mind? Off with you. Talk to me. Be good.
Salutations! Be seeing you.
Interest you on a pint? Watch your back.
What can I get for you today? Keep your feet on the ground.
How are you? Off with you.
How are you?
Safe.
Reputations are gained through various means and appear in the Reputation tab on the character sheet. They have various levels with various values going from lowest to highest. Hated and hostile. Both of these mean the players will be attacked on sight by anyone part of those factions. Next is unfriendly. You cannot interact with anyone in these factions. Then we have neutral, and this is where you start for most reputations. Then friendly and honored, then revered, and then exalted. Unlocking the higher levels of rep does a few things. First off, it gives you an achievement. Second off, higher reps give access to new vendor items and new quests. And lastly, higher levels of rep give discounts from vendors affiliated with that rep. Friendly gives a 5%, honored 10%, revered a 15%, and exalted a 20% discount. There are a few common ways to gain rep, the most common being just doing quests, daily quests, and world quests for that factions. And the other is killing mobs. Many reputations simply have the player kill tons of mobs, with each mob kill giving a bit of rep. This was basically the most common way to gain rep in the early days of WoW. Nowadays it's usually through quests. And with all the basics covered, let's begin with the actual history of reps. First, we start off with Vanilla WoW. We have the major races reputations, Darnassus, Nomergon Exiles, Ironforge, Stormwind for Alliance, and for Horde, the Darkspear Trolls, Orgrimmar, Thunderbluff, and Undercity. These reps gave access to racial mounts and discounts in their major city, and well, to gain the reps, the most common way was to simply do quests for these factions, or to donate cloth to them. Next we have the PvP reps, the League of Arathar for the Alliance and the Defilers for Horde, granted by doing Arathi Basin Battlegrounds. The Silverwing Sentinels and Warsong Outriders, these reps granted by playing the Warsong Gulch Battleground. And lastly, the Stormpike Guard and Frostwolf Clan, granted by playing in the Alterac Valley Battleground, by completing quests and killing players. This was also a great way to get reputation for the racial factions too. These factions allowed access to purchasing some decent epic gear, with the Alterac Valley reps allowing you to buy an epic mount, the Stormpike Battle Charger for Alliance, or the Frostwolf Howler for Horde, both bought at Exalted. Next is the Steamweedle Cartel. These goblin-based reps were gained at the same time, as most sources for gaining rep with them granted you rep with all of them. Completing quests in goblin-based zones, like Stranglethorn and Ratchet. You can also gain rep with these factions by killing Bloodseer Buccaneers. These pirates could be found in Chernarus and Stranglethorn, and killing them granted you rep with all 4 Steamweedle Cartel factions, while also reducing reputation with the Bloodcell Buccaneers. Speaking of them, the next rep is the Bloodcell Buccaneers. This reputation was gained by helping the Bloodcell Buccaneers and slaying members of the Steamweedle Cartel. The only real rewards were a couple of cosmetic items to look like a pirate. Next is the raid reputations. These reputations were gained almost entirely through raids, by killing mobs and bosses inside the raid of choice, and completing quests as well. They were sometimes farmable outside the raid too though. The Brood of Nozdormu, this rep was a huge part of the Shifting Sands questline, but how you get this rep was by killing bugs within Silithus for days to weeks on end, depending on how many people you have helping you. However, once the gates of AQ opened, you could get this rep by completing AQ 40. The main rewards were really just a ring you could upgrade as you gained rep, and was required to turn in your set tokens for AQ 40. Next is the Cenarian Circle. This rep comes from completing quests and killing Twilight mobs in Silithus, as well as doing Lunar Festival quests and killing mobs in AQ 20/40. This rep was used to earn rewards you needed to farm in Silithus. Some quite good items too, like the Rock Fury Bracers. The Hydraxian Waterlord's rep was earned by killing mobs in Silithus, but that ended rather quickly. After that, the only way to get rep was by killing mobs and bosses in the Molten Core. This rep was required by a raid to be able to summon Major Domo Executus and slay Ragnaros, as you needed to douse the burning runes within the raid to summon the Fire Lord. And to do this, you needed to unlock the dousing vials from the Hydraxian Waterlords first. Lastly is the Zandalari tribe. This reputation was gained by killing mobs in Zul'Gurub, and handing in coins or bijos. This rep was required to get a free necklace that would upgrade as you gained rep, while also being needed for your armor set for the raid, and to earn the right to purchase enchants from them. Next is the other category. This includes the earlier mentioned Bloodcell Buccaneers, also includes the Darkmoon Fair. This reputation was gained by turn in rare quests, a couple of one-time quests, and also card decks. The only real benefits of this was discounts at purchasing goods there. Next was the Argent Dawn. This rep was gained by doing various undead dungeons, specifically those within the eastern and western Plaguelands. You could also gain even more rep by using Argent Dawn trinkets. These trinkets, while worn, allowed you to gather Scourge Stones from the undead in dungeons and out in the world, and turn them in for extra rep. This rep was used to purchase a couple of various things like enchants, but really the major thing was at the end of vanilla. With the introduction of Naxxramas, this rep was now obtainable through doing Naxxramas, but was also required to enter Naxxramas. Sort of. See, you needed at least Honored to attune yourself to Naxxramas, so if you were below Honor, there was absolutely no way to attune to Nax, meaning you couldn't enter the raid. However, once you reached Honored, you would be told, if you want to attune to Naxxramas, you have to pay me 60 gold, 5 arcane crystals, 2 nexus crystals, and 1 righteous orb. However, if you reached Revered, the price got massively reduced, down to 30 gold, 2 arcane crystals, 1 nexus crystal, and if you were exalted, the attunement was free. So the higher the rep, the cheaper your attunement was. Next is the Gelkis and the Magram clan centaur. These two clans were found within Desolace, and by killing members of the opposite clan, you would gain rep with them. There was not really any unique rewards for them, nor any real reason to gain them other than unlocking a few quests while leveling. Next is the Shendalar. This rep had no real rewards and was simply gained by handing in Dire Maul books and Librams. Next is Ravenhold. This rep was gained by handing in junk boxes gained by pickpocketing mobs and by killing syndicate mobs in Hillsbrad and Alteric Mountains, but only up to Revered. This, however, would lower your rep with the Syndicate, which was gained by simply killing Ravenhold mobs. These reps had no real unique rewards behind them. Next is the Winter Saber Trainers. This rep was gained by doing constant repeatable quests to go out and do various things in Winter Spring, and eventually led you to be able to obtain the Winter Saber mount. The last two are the Timbermaw Hold and the Thorium Brotherhood. The Timbermaw Hold was gained by killing furbogs in the Winter Spring and Felwood, while also turning in various items that you would get from them like beads and feathers. This rep led to a fair few recipes, most importantly, really good enchanting recipes. And like Timbermaw Hold, Thorium Brotherhood was mainly gained for its recipes. This rep required you to turn in countless items found all over Azeroth, however, of course, to do with fire and rock mostly. And unlocking this rep was required for a ton of fire resist crafting recipes, as well as the recipe for the Sulfuron Hammer needed for the legendary Sulfuron Hand of Ragnaros. Just a couple more, we're almost done with the vanilla reps. The first is the Wild Hammer clan. This reputation was gained by gathering items from trolls in the hinterlands and handing them in. However, with no actual rewards. His rep was removed the launch of the Burning Crusade. However, you would think this would make this the first removed reputation from the game. No, that spot goes to the Reventus tribe. This rep was gained by doing quests in the Reventus village, but the faction was removed in patch 1.11. Before we move on to the Burning Crusade, there were actually 2 factions mentioned in patch 1.6 that never got made available to players. Theramore, which would likely have been earned by doing content in Theramore, and various connected ports, and the Silvermoon Remnant, both Alliance factions. The Silvermoon Remnant seems to have been hinted as a plan to add more quest locations for High Elven hubs, maybe even High Elves coming to the Alliance? Now on to the Burning Crusade. This expansion introduced the daily quest system, and with this now made reputations grind far more important, and also made them more time-gated. As for a few reps, the only way to gain reps with them was to do dailies. The Burning Crusade had a huge reliance on reps. While being able to earn them from dungeons, they were also required for attunements, allowing you to enter dungeons and raids. While Vanilla WoW had a couple of attunements, the Burning Crusade really blew it out of the water. First off, with the new Draenei and Blood Elf race, we got access to the Exodar and Silvermoon reps. Again, reduced prices within their cities and also allowing you to buy their racial mounts, while being earned from just doing various quests. Next, we have the new raid reputations. The Scale of Sands was earned by killing mobs within the Battle for Mount Hydro raid, and gave access to rings as well as gem recipes for the new jewel crafting profession. And also the Ash Tongue Death Swarm. This rep was earned by killing mobs in the Black Temple, and allowed you to get several crafting recipes and even class trinkets with unique effects based on your class. Next is the reputation called the Keepers of Time, earned by killing mobs and escape from Durnhold Dungeon and inside the Black Morass. This rep allowed you to buy various recipes, blue pieces of gear, and a couple epic items too at Exalted. Then we have Tranquillion. This reputation was earned by completing quests and turning in quest items in the Ghostlands, mostly gained by Blood Elves while leveling. This rep sold nothing but some low-level green items. And hey, if you got all the way to Exalted with this rep, you could buy a level 21 blue item, at least. So, really, one of the most forgettable reps of the Burning Crusade. The Violet Eye, earned by killing mobs within Karazhan. This reputation allowed you to receive a special ring depending on your role, increasing its power as you gained more and more rep, just like the ring from the Brood of Nozdormu, the neck from the Zandalari tribe, and more. You could also get a fair few recipes for various professions. Shattrath City is the major hub of the Burning Crusade, and with this, there are many factions found within it. First is the Lower City. Doing quests within Terrakar Forest and running various dungeons within Auchindoom granted you rep with this faction. Its rewards were pretty general, a couple crafting recipes and a couple bits of gear. Next is the Aldor and Scryers. Upon arriving in the city, players could choose to join one of these factions, the Aldor Draenei or the Scryer Blood Elves. Each faction sold again general things, recipes, gear, and more importantly, a couple of enchants. These reputations were gained by turning in various items earned from world content and raids. The Aldor accepted Marks of Kil'jaeden, Marks of Sargeras, and Fel armaments. The Scryers took Fire Wing Signets, Sun Fury Signets, and Arcane Tomes. Gaining a rep with one faction would lose your rep with the others. And while you could swap to the other using Dampscale Basilisk Eye, it was expensive and time-consuming. So make sure you know exactly who you're going to join. And if you're going to change early. The Shatar was gained by running Tempest Keep instances and doing quests. Yet again, rather generic rewards, some crafting recipes, some basic gear, as well as some enchants. The Shattered Sun Offensive was a reputation that was mostly gained by doing quests, dungeons, and the raid all in the Isle of Quel'Danas. The rep came yet again with rather basic rewards, random pieces of gear, random crafting recipes, although one unique thing is the necklace at Exalted. This necklace had a special effect if you were exalted with either the Scryers or the Aldar. Next is the Shatari Skyguard. This reputation is our first special reputation. With the Burning Crusade, we finally got some reputations that gave rewards cool enough to be worthwhile farming. Gained by doing quests in Sketis and Orgrilla, this rep gave a couple of capes, but what was really special was the Nether Ray mounts. These mounts being one of the few ways to get a unique flying mount away from the basic lame Griffin or Windrider. Speaking of that, we might as well go over the other 3 special mount reputations. First is the Kuranai or the Maghar. These reputations were earned by killing ogres in Nagram, and turning their beads into the local Broken or Maghar, depending on if you were Alliance or Horde. From them you would get a few patterns, a few pieces of gear, and the Talbook mounts. These Talbooks were a nice way to get away from the old boring, usual racial ground mounts everyone was all used to at this point. Next is the Cenarian Expedition. This reputation was earned by doing quests in Zangamarsh, as well as doing the dungeons within the Coilfang Reservoir. Yet again, gear, recipes for crafting, but the most important of all, the Cenarian War Hippogriff mount, a mount usually only seen during flight paths within Night Elven area zones. Both Alliance and Horde could now use this mount as their flying mount anywhere they wanted, in Outland at least, because in the TBC you could only fly in the Outlands. And lastly, saving the best for last, this one was unique, the Netherwing. This reputation was earned with a long quest line within the Shadowmoon Valley, dailies, and quest chains. You eventually would unlock this epic mix of dragon, shark, and magic, even earning the right to choose one of these mounts for free. The rest then being able to be purchased if you wanted more colors. These mounts even today still look amazing, even if they are rather low quality. Now back to the more basic reputations. Honorhold / Thrallmar. These reputations were earned by doing content within the Hellfire Peninsula, as well as running instances within the Hellfire Citadel, and typical as usual, the rep rewards were pretty basic, some crafting recipes, some bits of gear, and a couple of enchants. Ogrilla. This reputation had many basic rewards, simply gear and consumables. However, what made this special was its currencies, including Apexis crystals and Apexis shards. These items were used for, and earned by, dailies in the Bladehead's Mountain, killing demons in plain Simon Says. This rep really was not well liked because it just took forever to grind. Although, you could find rare depleted items, and these items could be combined with Apexis shards to activate them, making them useful pieces of gear, and were bind on equip, so they could be sold on the auction house. Sporgar. By doing quests within Zangamarsh for these mushroom folk and running Underbog, you could gain rep with this faction. And for going through the trouble, you could get a couple of crafting recipes and a couple pieces of gear. Although really, the biggest thing simply being the tiny Spore Rat pet. All purchased with the special currency glow caps found all over the zone. With the introduction of the micro holidays, there is one micro holiday around this reputation which allows you to grind it all the way to Exalted in one day if you simply participate in the event. Lastly, the Consortium. This reputation was earned by doing quests in various places of Outlands to do with Ethereals, as well as running the Mana Tombs dungeon. This rep was quite important for a reason we'll go over in a bit. But like most other reps, reward-wise it was super basic, crafting recipes and a few pieces of gear. Now, to go over the attunement part we spoke about earlier, we wanted to go over it all at once instead of going over each one of them individually. To unlock heroic dungeons, you needed to get revered reputation with specific reps. And these are Honorhold / Thrallmar for Hellfire Citadel, Cenarian Expedition for the Coilfang Reservoir, Lower City for Auchendoom, and Shatar for Tempest Keep, and the Keepers of Time for the Caverns of Time. Now that the heroic dungeons are unlocked, you would still need to do a few other things, including later needing to be honored with the Violent Hold to obtain the Blackened Urn questline required to summon Nightbane, which is one of the steps required to unlock Serpent Shrine Cavern. Luckily, that's it for the reps required for the insanely huge process of attuning to content in the Burning Crusade. Now we move on to Wrath of the Lich King. Of course, the biggest feature is the achievements, which added achievements for most of the old reps, including titles for getting specific ones, something we'll bring up later for you. First thing is the Argent Tournament. This new questing hub in Northrend had you becoming champions of your faction's races, allowing you to earn reputations for those factions and even buy special mounts, titles, pets, and more for becoming the champions of those factions. Next, we move on to the Frenzy Heart Tribe and the Oracles. These reps were found in the Sholzar Basin, and by doing dailies you can gain rep with one of them, as you would start with the Frenzy Heart, then switch over to the Oracles, and then eventually make a choice to join one of the two factions, becoming an enemy with the other. The Frenzy Heart had a couple bits of gear, some recipes, and a toy, but the Oracles, they were the real one everyone wanted, because they gave much in the same, however, they also sold an egg, that after a few days of being in your bag, could be opened for a chance at a pet, or the green proto-drake. And why was this important? Well, for one, proto-drakes are really cool, and two, this is one of the easier 310% mount speeds to obtain, because back in the Burning Crusade and Wrath, if you wanted to fly at 310 speed, you needed to find specific mounts that had that mount speed already. Then we have the Sons of Hador rep, which was found in the Storm Peaks. This rep is gained by doing daily quests or handed in scraps of metal found from rune dwarves in the zone. The items from this rep, yet again, basic, some bits of gear, some enchants, some recipes, but 2 mounts, the important one being the Grand Ice Mammoth, a 3-person ground mount. Wrath of the Lich King became the expansion to release the multiple person mounts. Knights of the Ebon Blade is a rep to do with the Death Knights, freed from the power of the Lich King, and by allying with these Death Knights and assisting them in dismantling the Lich King's forces, allow you to again, buy some bits of gear, some recipes, and some enchants. The Kaloak, these humanoid walruses could be found inside the Boran Tundra, Dragonspire, and the Howling Fjord, requiring you to do a daily quest in each zone every single day, or even compete in the weekly fishing contest at Northrend, sadly having been removed later on in the game. But hey, this rep gave some of the usual stuff, a few bits of gear, some crafting materials, a pet penguin, and also a couple of fishing items, like an epic fishing pole. Next is the Wormwester Court. Doing quests in Dragonblight and Caldera gave rep with this faction, this rep being required to buy gear, recipes, and also the Reigns of the Red Drake. Now onto the last 2 neutral reps of Wrath of the Lich King. First, the Ashen Verdict. This rep is gained by doing Icecrown Citadel, killing bosses and trash. Unlocking this rep gives progression towards a ring that with each rep level becomes stronger and stronger, much like the reps from the past expansions. This rep was also required for a ton of different recipes from the Icecrown Citadel vendor. Kirin Tor. This rep was gained by doing daily quests in Dalaran, some of them even being profession specific, like jewel crafting, cooking, and fishing. This allowed you to buy, yet again, recipes, gear, and enchants. Now onto the faction-specific reps. First is the Silver Covenant and the Sun Reavers, the factions of High Elves and Blood Elves found in Dalaran and the Grand Crusade base in Northrend. This rep is gained by doing quests and daily quests in Northrend for the Argent Tournament, and is required to buy a few things, not just for the reps but from the others. Also required to become champions of the other base factions. The 3 main things you can buy are the Steed or Hawkstrider, and a Hippogriff or Dragonhawk, and lastly a pet Shimmering Worm. The Hippogriff, being Alliance only, was the second in-game Hippogriff mount. Now onto the Alliance Vanguard and the Horde Expedition. These reps were really more of a ton of reps combined together, so we'll go over them quickly. The special thing was that by gaining one of these reps, you got rep with the other respective parent faction. So, for example, the first is the Alliance Vanguard. As mentioned above, Silver Covenant, gaining rep with them also gave you rep with the Alliance Vanguard. Rep could even spill over to help you farm the other reps. The other 3 were the Explorers League, gained through questing the Howling Fjord, the Frostborn by questing in Storm Peaks, and the Valiant's Expedition by doing quests in Boran Tundra, Grizzly Hills, Howling Fjord, and Dragonblight. The Alliance Expedition had some decent gear, an enchant, and a pair of recipes, including the recipe for the first 2-person mount, the Mechaneer's Chopper, crafted and sold on the auction house by engineers. The Valiant's Expedition, the Explorers League, and the Frostborn did not actually have any rep vendor rewards themselves. Now onto the Horde version, the Horde Expedition. Just like the Alliance Vanguard, it had 4 reps within it. The Sun Reavers, which had most of the rewards. It also had the Tonka, the Hand of Vengeance, and the Warsong Offensive. These 3 reps also had the no real rewards, but the parent rep itself had some gear, an enchant, and a pair of recipes. Again, one of them the special engineering mount recipe for the Mechanohawk, the Horde version of the Mechaneer's Chopper. Before we move on to the Cataclysm, there's one more thing to mention: tabards. Before Wrath, some reps had tabards that, well, they looked cool and showed you were exalted with that faction. However, with Wrath of the Lich Kings, tabards got a new use. Many of the Wrath tabards could be bought at friendly, and when equipped, mobs and bosses killed in heroic dungeons gave you a rep with that specific rep. And this is how many reps were best farmed in Wrath of the Lich King, but not all of them had them, of course. Then in Cataclysm, they introduced these tabards to many of the old reps, including all of the old racial reps, and the new Goblin and Worgen ones. Now, onto the full-fledged Cataclysm reps. First, we have the reps of Mount Hyjal. The Guardians of Hyjal rep was gained by doing quests in Mount Hyjal, mainly within the Molten Front, and was used to buy a caster head enchant, some blue and purple gear, and of course the tabard, as pretty much every single rep from now on has. Next is the Avengers of Hyjal. This rep was killed by killing bosses in Trash and Firelands, and this rep really sold nothing but some Firelands raiding gear. Next is the Deepholm reps. The Earthen Ring is gained by doing quests in Deepholm, Mount Hyjal, and Vashj'ir, although of course mainly Deepholm. Getting this rep allowed you to buy a tanking enchant, some blue gear, and purple gear. Then is Therazane, by doing quests in Deepholm while also killing Twilight Hammer cultists. Getting this rep allowed you to buy a lot of different enchants as well as a few rings. Then in Tol Barad, we had the Baradin's Warden and Hellscream's Reach, the same faction but an Alliance and Horde version each. These vendors sold various enchants, consumables, gear, and a fair few toys, as well as some mounts, like the Draco the West Wind and the Spectral Wolf or Spectral Horse, depending on your faction. And you gain rep for them by doing dailies with Tol Barad, the Open World Zone, and the Open World Battleground section of it. Next, we have the next set of faction-specific reps, the Dragonmaw Clan and the Wildhammer Clan, Horde and Alliance respectively. These reps are gained by doing quests in the Twilight Highlands and reward players with access to a couple bits of gear and enchants for strength users. And last, we have the Ramkahen tribe. This rep, situated in Uldum, was gained by doing dailies both one time and repeatable there. Players who gained rep with this faction were able to buy an agility enchant with it, as well as a fair bit of gear, and the brown riding camel and the tan riding camel mounts. After the destruction of the Cataclysm, we move on to the lands of Pandaria, and with that, a few new reps, as well as a few new rep systems. First off, a new type of rep called Best Friendship. His reputation is usually with a singular character instead of an entire faction, and only has a few ranks with different values, far different than the usual friendly, honored, revered, exalted seen usually. The second major thing is once the player gained Revere with most of these reps found in Pandaria, they could buy a token that, once used, gave characters on their accounts 50% bonus rep with that faction from all future content. This not only made it easier to get reps with alts, as rep was required to buy a lot of endgame gear in Pandaria, as the currency valor was spent on this rep gear, it also made it so you gained exalted status 50% faster than normal. Third and final is the Zandalari Warbringers. Added with patch 5.2, each of the coastal zones of the Pandaria you could find Zandalari rares at specific locations that, once killed, could drop insignias for many different Pandaria basic reps. These could be mailed to alts and was a great way to passively gain rep for yourself and your alts, while also killing rares for a chance at mounts and mini resources. Most of the reps in Pandaria were neutral, but there are a few factions-based ones, so we'll go over those ones first. The Kirin-Tor Offensive and the Sunreaver Onslaught were the Silver Covenants and Sunreaver forces that set up bases on the shores of the Thunder Isles. These reps could be gained by doing either PvE or PvP content on the island, and was quite a cool rep overall, with rewards like the Direhorn mounts, banner toys, and gear. Then we have the Operation Shield Wall and Dominance Offensive. These reps were gained by doing daily quests and even world PvP, as well as some unique quest lines to do with factions fighting each other all over the Krasarang Wilds. The rewards were a lot of good gear, some toys, and the unique Grand Armored Griffin and the Wyvern, these being up-resed versions of the Griffin and Wyvern, bringing the typical flying mounts into the new decade. And last for the faction specific are the Pearlfin Jinyu for the Alliance and the Forest Hosen for the Horde. As the factions arrived in the Jade Forest, they recruited these races to help them. Sadly, the first possible allied races that were ever hinted at in BFA, but never came to be. These factions really had nothing special reward-wise, just a fishy pet and a couple of weapons. Now onto the neutral reps. First is the Anglers. This rep was gained by fishing up 3 rare fish, each being found in very specific locations. This rep is what allowed players to get the Azure Water Strider, the water walking mount that has its own entire story we could go over in its own video, as well as a couple of cooking recipes, pets, fishing poles, and fishing accessories, including a book that allowed you to instantly level up your alt's fishing levels. On top of this, Nat Pagal has one of those new friendship reps, which by leveling your friendship with him allows you to get Nat Hat, a fishing hat. Next rep is the August Celestial. This rep was gained by being sent to one of the 4 Celestial Temples and doing dailies for them, giving you crafting recipes and the Thunder August Cloud Serpent. It also gave a coin called the Celestial Offering that granted the player a buff while it was in their bag, so as long as you were near a temple, the buff being based on which temple you were near. Next, we have the Golden Lotus. This rep was originally gained by just doing daily quests. However, with the destruction of the Veil by Garrosh, many of the dailies were lost, now allowing players to do a couple of things to gain rep. First, going around and killing mobs. Second, search for hidden treasures containing rep items. And your reward for maxing this rep was a fair few crafting recipes, a unique CC trinket, and a few crane mounts. The Regal, Azure, and Golden Riding Cranes to be exact. The Hojin Pandaren and the Tushui Pandaren. These reps act as the racial reps for the Pandaren, for the Horde and Alliance factions of the Pandaren. These reps are gained by doing quests and rewards wearing their tabards. Unlocking them gives a few basic things like their racial mounts. Next, we have the Calaxi, a faction gained by doing long quest lines, as well as dailies, and handing in dread shards found from mobs. This faction allowed players to buy massive amounts of blacksmithing recipes, as well as a few amber-based weapons, and the most unique reward being an amber scorpion. Now onto the Lore Walkers. This rep is gained by flying to specific locations around Pandaria and collecting lost scrolls. By turning all of these in, you are guaranteed to Exalted. And for this, you are granted a ton of items available at the vendor to do with archaeology, and even a mount, the disc of the red flying cloud, letting you fly around on a disc floating above a cloud. The Order of the Cloud Serpent is gained by doing dailies for the Serpent Masters, just like the Netherwing and Winter Sabers. But just like the Netherwing, you can speed this up by flying around searching for serpent eggs to hand in for extra rep. The player can then buy a couple of recipes for jewel crafting mounts, the Jeweled Panthers, a couple pet toys, and raise their own Cloud Serpent to unlock a Golden, Azure, and Jade Serpent. Next is Emperor Xiao Hao. This rep is gained by doing literally anything and everything on the Timeless Isle, killing mobs, handing in quests, everything. And for doing this, the main rewards are gear, a trinket to teleport there, some toys, and the reins of the heavenly golden cloud serpent. Shadowpan, which is gained from specific quest hubs, which even allowed you to bring a companion to help you do your dailies, had you dealing with the Yungol and the Mantid, all to gain rewards like crafting recipes, some replica Shadowpan hats, and the Shadowpan mounts, coming in red, blue, and green armor plating. The Shadowpan Assault, another rep to do with the Shadowpan, is gained by doing content in the Isle of Thunder, clearing bosses and trash within the raid, or doing a weekly Dungeon Delve event within the Vault of the Thunder King. This vendor sells really nothing special other than a ton of gear. Next is the Black Prince. This rep was gained in many ways, killing Celestials in the Timeless Isle, and Mogu from various areas. The newer the content, the higher the rep, as upon hitting Revered, the only real place to farm rep was the Animated Warriors in the Thunder Isle, a place people spent hours just killing nearly instantly spawned warriors all in one spot. And well, what was it for? The rep was required for the legendary questline to get the Pandaria legendary cloak. And lastly, we end on the Tillers. This rep allowed you to buy many cooking items, some toys, and seeds for your farm. The very first version of the garrison system we saw in WoD with the Garrison, Legion with the Class Halls, Shadowlands with the Covenant Hall. This rep also sold the brown, black, and white riding goats. To gain this rep, players would need to do daily quests for the members of the Half Hill, as well as grow plants on their farm. But what made this rep very special was the friendship system I mentioned earlier. Like Nat Pagel, there was a friendship reps underneath, and each of these friendships gave you special benefits if you max them out. Old Heelpaw added chickens to your farm and gave you a straw hat. Ella adds Luna the cat in a tree seed packs. Fish Fellreed adds pigs in a special seed pack. Farmer Fung adds a prized yak and some Enigma seeds. Gina Mudclaw adds a mailbox and a ton of fireworks. Sho sends you a cricket pet and an orange tree to your farm. Chi Chi sends a goodie box with cloth and leather, as well as sending some sheep to your farm. Howhan Mudclaw sends you some songbell seeds and adds a Mushin Miss Fifi to your farm. Jogu sends you a ton of alcohol with no longer charging you for the crop predictions. And Tina Mudclaw sends you food and adds furniture to your farm. And that's it for Pandaria. Now we leave Azeroth once again to return to Draenor, with Warlords of Draenor. The Saberstalker's rep was gained by killing Saberon and Fangorilla, as well as a single daily. This rep allowed players to buy a contract to unlock the Follower Palas, as well as some pets and a mount speed increase while in the Tannan Jungle. The Bristling Hellboar, the Savage Cub, and the Wild Gore Tusk. Order of the Awakened is a rep gained by killing rares and gathering treasures in the Tannan Jungle. This allowed you to buy a pet, a toy, and a couple of other random items, but the major things being the contract for the Followers Solar Priest Vax, and the awesome looking mount Reigns of the Corrupted Dreadwing, the Hand of the Prophet, and the Vol'jin Headhunters. These reps were for Alliance and Horde respectively. These reps were gained by doing daily Tannan quests and completing some garrison quests. The main reward being the Death Tusk Fellboar, and sold tons of blueprints for your shipyard, like the oil rig and the battleship. It also sold the Empowered Augment Rune, the infinite use augment rune of the expansion. Next is the Council of the Exarchs and the Frostwolf Orcs. Again, faction focused, these reps were gained by doing specific quest lines in the relevant zones, as well as your garrison, and gave you fall rewards, mounts like the Dusty Rockhide for Alliance, and the Swift Frostwolf for Horde, as well as custom titles and toys. Aarakocra Outcast rep is gained by questing within the Spires of Iraq and Talador, while also killing mobs in these zones. This rep was required to let you buy crates of fragments for archaeology, like the Lore Walkers of Mop. They also sold the Shadowmane Charger Mount, the Son of Seathpet, and many other little items like a trinket. The Steamweedle Preservation Society is a rep gained by doing quests in Negran, and also killing special named beasts within Negran, then turning in their artifacts for rep. The main reward being the domesticated Razorback, but on top of that, a few pets and a bits of gear. The next two are the Vol'jin Spear and Rim's Vanguard. These are Ashran reps for the Horde and Alliance. Getting these reps are easy by doing objectives in Ashran, and allow you to buy special mounts, like the Bree Strider Stallion and the Pale Thorn Grazer, a special toy, the LeBlanc's Recorder, and a few items to assist you in Ashran, with a rep even being required to some of the Warlord Season 1 PvP gear, although that was not continued until later seasons. The Laughing Skull Orcs is the Horde-specific rep gained by specific mobs in Gorgrond, requiring a level 2 trading post, this selling the Ironside Warwolf, and the Laughing Skull Cosmetic Mask, great for transmogs. Meanwhile, the Alliance version throws us out of the water, gained the same way, killing specific mobs, instead this time in Talador. This allows you to buy the entire Shatari defense armor set, as well as the armored Iron Tusk mount. Before we move on to Legion, there was the Medallion of the Legion, found on special world boss-like rares in the Tannan jungle. They could even be sold at the auction house, and used to give you 1000 rep in the following reps shown on the screen. Okay, but before we move on to the next one, we have to talk about the bodyguards. These garrison followers could be found out in the world, and if you had your barracks at level 2, allowing you to have a bodyguard out in the world with you. These bodyguards could be leveled by killing enemies, giving them 10 rep per kill. And by reaching ranks, you would get new quests, and these quests would unlock new ranks for the bodyguards, giving them special effects to summon your party/raid members to your location, summon a portal to your garrison, summon a command table anywhere you wanted, summon a portable mailbox, and summon a follower who could repair your gear. Now we go to Legion. With the introduction of world quests, we rely far less on dailies, and far less on just killing mobs. We also get introduced to Paragon caches. See, once players got to Exalted, they could now continue gaining rep after that point. And if they got 10,000, they would get a cache, which inside could contain unique items. Now, there are two types of reps. We will call them Emissary reps and Special reps. That will pretty much cover every expansion from now on. Emissary reps are gained in a couple of ways. First off, doing quests specific to their zone. Second is to do world quests to do with that faction in their zone. Third is to wait until an emissary spawns. Every day an emissary will spawn and will stay up for 3 days, so you can have up to 3 at once, and these vary in what you need to do. In Legion, they were to simply do 3 to 4 world quests to do with that faction, but come Shadowlands, that was entirely changed. And by simply doing world quests associated to the rep during that emissary, and then handing it in, it would give you a massive chunk of rep afterwards. Or you can get a bit of rep for doing them in the Order Hall missions. So, onto the reps themselves. The Nightfallen were a special rep found in Suramar, with their own massive quest line, even required for attunements to the Suramar dungeons. This vendor sold a boon that allowed you to get mana crystals on kills, as well as a few bit of gears and crafting recipes, and even the treasure map, putting hidden treasures in the zone of the map, something all the reps have. Their Paragon cache contained the Ley Woven Flying Carpet. Valajar, situated in Stormheim, they had a couple rewards including the usual recipes, items, toys, pets, and a treasure map, but they also had part of the hidden skin for the Holy Artifact. Their Paragon cache had a chance at the Valajar Stormwing. Next is the Wardens, their world quests being linked to PvP as well, and again, pets, toys, recipes, etc. Their Paragon cache contains Sira's Extra Cloak, a toy that transforms you into a Warden. The Dreamweavers of Al-Shara contained many Druid-themed items, including yet again, toys, pets, gear, and recipes, as well as the Seed of the Solar Flare, an item required for the hidden artifact skin for balanced druids. Their Paragon cache contained the Wild Dream Runner. The High Mountain tribe gained through the content with the High Mountain, again recipes, some gear, some toys, some pets, and their Paragon cache contained the High Mountain Elderhorn. The Quarter Ferondis.
Yes, oh my god. Oh my fucking god, I lost! I fucking lost. Oh my god.
No grats.
Oh my god.
Wanna do uno mas?
Oh.
Uno mas?
Oh my god.
You don't have a cloak.
Oh.
Oh, you lost it.
Yeah, I lost it.
Oh.
Oh, Hans has to go.
Oh. Oh my god, I lost.
We're gonna find a new guy.
Sure, damn
I
straight.
lost.
Damn straight. Of course.
Oh my god, look at it, dude. Holy
I actually
shit.
want to go see Tommy with his.
Oh
Yes.
my god. 547. Oh.
Yeah.
547. Oh
Dude,
my
you look pretty
god.
drippy, man.
You look like a fucking vampire zombie.
Hey, that was the plan I was going for, Chief.
I think you look pretty good.
Hey, thank you. You know what? You
I
look
dig
pretty
it.
good as well.
Thank you.
Would you do it, Guzo?
I mean, you know. Hey, I mean, you know.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying. Do you know?
It's a
remember
girl
mine?
called Tommy, though.
For the holidays, and this is a movie that was obviously born during the pandemic out of a place of bewilderment and anger and astonishment, etc. But don't turn off just yet, because I know that sounds like it could be a chore, and believe me, I understand that it seems like the last thing most of us are going to want to do after these last couple years is watch a comedy that's about what we've all been going through. Don't Look Up starts with two scientists who are played by Jennifer Lawrence and Leonardo DiCaprio who discover that a comet is on a collision course with Earth. They do everything they can to convince humanity of its impending destruction, including a direct appeal to the President of the United States, played by Meryl Streep. As the days pass and the comet grows nearer, things take a turn for the surreal as everyone seeks to use the comet crisis to advance their own agenda.
But it isn't potentially going to happen.
99.78% to be exact.
Oh, great. Okay, so it's not 100%.
I'm gonna
Call it 70% and let's move on.
But it's not even close to 70%.
Let's just use like 60% as a working number.
I mean, just the top three names so far, Jennifer Lawrence, Meryl Streep, Leonardo DiCaprio, would be enough, but this cast is an embarrassment of riches. It boasts over 40 Oscar nominations and 8 combined wins, in addition to the 3 that I've already mentioned. We also get Jonah Hill as the president's son and chief advisor, Mark Rylance as a Steve Jobs-like tech guru, Ron Perlman as a grizzled astronaut, Timothy Chalamet as a burnout, Kate Blanchett and Tyler Perry as the hosts of a relentlessly bubbly morning news show, Rob Morgan as one of the only sane people currently working in the government, and Ariana Grande and Kid Cudi as a celebrity couple that generates much more public interest than the planet's impending doom. I was lucky enough to see this movie a couple of weeks ago before I really knew too much about it beyond the initial premise and before I'd seen any initial reactions or anything like that. And I laughed more in this film than I did any other movie of 2021. This is likely to be amongst my 10 favorite movies of the year, and there have been other organizations that have recognized Don't Look Up as one of the best movies of the year. The AFI is one, a Critics' Choice, which is an organization that I'm happy to be a member of, is one. So there are plenty of people who obviously like Don't Look Up. But a glimpse of the reviews that have come in since show that this is a movie that is sharply dividing critics. And when I read the opinions of the colleagues of mine who didn't enjoy this film, it seems like a running theme is that they think that it is too on the nose, too unsubtle, and hits too close to home, that it's frustrating to watch this movie rather than funny or in any way entertaining. And Don't Look Up is most assuredly not a subtle movie. I mean, this is a comedy that's about a society that chooses to follow self-involved leaders and their own personal ideologies over facts and science. You don't really have to draw the lines too far to see what the parallels are between what Adam McKay's trying to say in this movie and what's been going on in the world since early 2020.
If this comet makes impact, it will have the power of a billion Hiroshima bombs. There will be magnitude 10 or 11 earthquakes.
You're breathing weird. It's making me uncomfortable.
I'm sorry, I'm just trying to articulate the science.
I know, but it's like so stressful. That's why, like, trying to, like, listen.
I don't think you understand the gravity of the situation.
And I have no doubt that this movie is going to be heavily politicized, but I don't see this film as any more political than Dr. Strangelove, which is a movie that took place during the Cold War and was about the Russians and nuclear bombs, but was also a film that made fun of human nature and militarism and the impotence of politicians without targeting any specific one.
Why do you think I'm calling you?
What's on your...
Just to say hello?
See you.
Of course I like to speak to you.
To draw an even clearer line, I don't think that Don't Look Up targets Donald Trump any more than the movie Idiocracy targeted George W. Bush. This is much more of a cultural satire. We get a satire of the media and politicians and tech billionaires and a society that chooses to be more involved with celebrities and whatever the meme of the day is than what's actually going on in the world around them.
We're trying to tell you that the entire planet is about to be destroyed.
Okay. Well, it's, just something we do around here. We just keep the bad news light.
Right, it helps the medicine go down.
These problems didn't start with the Trump administration, and they didn't end with the Biden administration. This is an ongoing series of critiques of human nature, and I think that's what this movie is about, human nature in general. And I could see this film being made the exact same way with the exact same jokes had this pandemic never happened. I think it's just drawn much more starkly because it was born out of a time when it did happen, and we have these real life parallels that we can draw. I guess I understand the instinct from so many critics to write this movie off as just a cheap and obvious satire of the pandemic, but I think that's not giving the movie enough credit because this is also about characters and, like I said, about the very nature of humanity. There's a much cheaper version of this movie where you put in somebody playing the president that's not Meryl Streep, that's just a Donald Trump stand-in, or you cast the actor as some kind of a Donald Trump impersonator, and that would then be a satire of Donald Trump and the Donald Trump administration. And I don't think that's what Adam McKay is going for here. It doesn't seem like he's drawing targets along party lines, and it doesn't really even seem like he's targeting one group of Americans over another group of Americans. Hypocrisy comes from all political ideologies, and I see all of them being satirized in this movie.
And using Gauss's method of orbital determination and the average astrometric uncertainty of 0.04 arc seconds. We then asked...
Whoa, what the hell is
so
what?
bored. Just tell us what it is. Seriously, stop.
Even though this movie did make me laugh a lot, I don't think that it's without its flaws. It is about 2.5 hours long, and you do feel that runtime. It's hard to sustain a comedy for that long, and there were some characters that I would have cut along the way. Timothy Chalamet in particular, sorry internet, I think is a bit extraneous to the proceedings here, and he's wearing one of the worst hairpieces that I have seen in any movie. It was very distracting. I know it seems like a little ticky-tack thing, but I think if you see the movie, you're gonna see what I'm talking about. And there were a couple of side plots here and there that I think could have been trimmed down or excised altogether without hurting the overall narrative, because this does build up to a big conclusion, and there are genuine questions as we go about what's going to happen to Earth? What's going to happen to humanity? There's times where you think that the crisis is going to be solved and it's not. There's times when you think things are hopeless and then a glimmer of hope shines through. It's actually a good story. It's not just cheap pandemic jokes. Unlike many other critics, I didn't find this comedy to be dull and toothless. As a matter of fact, I think that it is razor sharp, wielded by a cast of home run hitters, and while none of this cast are slouches, I reacted most to the slowly simmering frustration of Leonardo DiCaprio's Dr. Randall Mindy, which is balanced by the appropriate desperation and mania of Jennifer Lawrence as Kate Dibiasky, who is an astrology student who watches in horror as the comet that she discovered that bears her name gets closer and closer to Earth. It's the relatable nightmare scenario of knowing you're right and trying desperately to convince someone just to make them listen to you and not being able to do it. Cate Blanchett and Tyler Perry are perfectly cast as bubbly morning show anchors who will do anything to keep reality from inconveniently intruding on a perfectly lovely day.
It would damage the entire planet not just a house.
As it's damaging, will it hit this one house in particular that's right on the coast of New Jersey? It's my ex-wife's house. I need it to be hit. Can we make that happen?
If there is a weak link here, I think it's Mark Rylance, only because he gives the same oddball performance I feel like I've seen from him several times before. And when you're in a movie where an actress as lovable as Meryl Streep is able to attract your rage and your frustration, I feel like Mark Rylance should have more tools in the bag than just the kind of weird character that we've seen him do in Ready Player One and the BFG and even his Oscar-winning turn in Bridge of Spies. Don't Look Up is at times infuriating, but in that darkly comic way. And when I'm watching a film, I don't think a film that sometimes makes you feel bad means that the movie necessarily is bad, in the same way that I don't punish movies like Requiem for a Dream for hollowing me out like a melon after I watch them. The laughs are mixed with some sighs and some eye rolls of frustration, but I don't think that makes it a bad comedy. As a matter of fact, I think that means it's hitting its intended targets. And yes, while it does seem inspired by a number of real-life people who have chosen to believe personal ideology over science and reason and facts, it doesn't seem like a polemic. It didn't feel like a lecture from Adam McKay to me or to the audience in general. This movie feels more like a primal scream, like one of those movies that had to exist in order for its creator to just cleanse himself of the feelings that he was feeling inside. Depending on how you felt the last couple of years, maybe you're gonna find some schadenfreude here. Maybe it's just too much. I understand that this movie's not for everybody, but it certainly was for me. It's a big recommendation for me on Don't Look Up, but apparently it is going to be a bit divisive, so if you're just kind of tired of anything having to do with any talk or anything related to what's been going on, I guess maybe you're not going to like this film, but at the same time, maybe this will be the kind of pressure reliever that it seemed to have been for Adam McKay. I laughed, like I said, more than I have in any other movie in 2021. It is my favorite comedy of the year, and I think you have several great performances from a really, really talented cast. It was certainly an enjoyable watch for me, and one that I am going to return to even after this pandemic hopefully is long in our rearview mirror, because I think it exists outside of what's going on in the real world, despite being birthed directly from it. As I mentioned, Don't Look Up is currently in select theaters and will be available on Netflix on December 24th. And the 12 reviews of Christmas continue tomorrow with a massive one, Spider-Man No Way Home, the movie that I am on my way right now as this is getting published to the YouTube channel to go and see. I will have that review tomorrow morning, probably early. I'm going to drive back a few hours from my screening tonight, record the video, and have it up as early as I can on Wednesday morning. Very excited to see this movie, to see what it's about. It will be a non-spoiler review, so don't worry, I'm not going to spoil anything in the review that I have out tomorrow. We'll probably do a spoiler review later this week, but the 12 reviews of Christmas hits a big landmark tomorrow with Spider-Man No Way Home. I hope to see you then. Please stay safe out there, and I'll see you next time. Bye.
I need to get closer.
It's still recharging. I need to target something first. inventory is full. That spell isn't ready yet. I can't pass that yet. I need a target. I don't have a target.
Greetings. For the Alliance.
You need something? See you later.
Can I help you? Be seeing you.
need something? See you later.
I've the finest wares in the land. Off with you. You got my attention. Watch your back. How are ya? What's your back? What's on your mind? Be good. Hello. Be good.
There we go. We're doing Blood Furnace Heroic by the looks of it.
Oh yeah, the pet is chasing. The pet is chasing. The pet is no longer chasing. Oh yeah, fuck him up, I guess. I can't re-stealth.
Hey everyone, we got some big news regarding Classic TBC, because yesterday night, out of nowhere as usual, Blizzard dropped Classic TBC's Phase 3 on the public test realms, which contains, among many other things, Black Temple and Mount Hyjal. I got the chance to test a few of these bosses myself, and I think you're gonna be surprised by the level of difficulty here. And I also explored around on the PTR for a while and discovered a few interesting things here. So without further ado, let's talk about what Phase 3 has in store for us. Alright, let's start with what's most important, I guess, the raids. So, quick history lesson for those who don't know, originally TBC in 2007 had the vast majority of its raids available right away at launch. So the moment the game launched, all of Kara, Gruul and Mag were available, but you also had SSC and TK and even Mount Hyjal, the only exception being Black Temple. Black Temple, however, was added quite early in patch 2.1, and when it was added, nobody could even zone into to it because you had to clear SSC and TK for that and do the first boss of Mount Hyjal, which nobody had the gear for. So BT was added in May 22, 2007, and the guild Neolum only set foot in it 4 days later on May 26th, and dealt the final blow to Illidan 2 weeks after that on June 5th. So why am I talking about this? Well, because in TBC, it's very much a completely different story. We got Kara, Gru, and Mag at the launch of the game and only those raids. We decked ourselves in tier 4 gear and got attuned to tier 5 raids in advance. When SSC and TK released, same thing here. A lot of people are already fully decked at this point and attuned. Well, at least they will be once they kill the first boss of Mount Hyjal. So when BT releases, which was back in the day, comparatively with SSC and TK, a very easy raid, so to say, people cleared it generally more easily. The last part of the raid, however, starting from Mother Sharaz, was quite tough admittedly. But anyways, so with that taken into consideration, how easy is Black Temple now on the PTR? Well, it's easy. Extremely easy. At least that's what I felt from doing the first 3 bosses with a complete random pog and the majority of us not knowing what to do. And don't get me wrong here, I don't think that's a bad thing. Phase 2's raiding killed a lot of guilds in TBC. I think everyone is just used to more chill and toned down raiding in Classic, and that's totally fair. Now of course, I only did the first 3 bosses, but trust me, the rest is very much easy too. Looking at Twitch streams of people like Crix for example, or even on Reddit where people are clearly saying that both BT and Hyjal are face roll, so it's very likely that all the rest of the bosses are as easy as what I experienced here. Of course, we could see this being changed at any moment. Blizzard could make those raids harder whenever they want, but speaking from experience, usually when there's raid testing on the PTR for either Classic or Retail, historically Blizzard only did very minor tweaks. Exceptions do exist of course, looking at MC and Onyxia for Season of Mastery Beta, so who knows really. But yeah, I highly suspect Blizzard wants to tone down the difficulty of raiding from now on in Classic TBC. I feel like a lot of casual guilds died because of Phase 2, and Blizzard is definitely not in a position to lose players right now, so I don't think they're gonna make BT, Mount Hyjal, or even Sunwell very hard. And this point is only solidified by looking at how crazy they're going with the nerfs for SSC and TK, which in fact, let's talk about now. So you may or may not know this, but Blizzard announced a while ago now that SSC and TK are getting nerfed. Initially, they wanted to apply the nerfs right away. However, a lot of players were unhappy with that, and Blizzard postponed those nerfs. And lo and behold, they're going live next week. So those nerfs, on top of removing the need to be attuned to SSC and TK to zone in, will pretty much make everything easier. A lot of mechanics are getting nerfed or removed, like the mind control on Lady Vash, that's going away. The Murlocs on Morgrim will have their HP significantly reduced, and the Kel'Thas encounter will be put on the post-nerf state. I think this means the advisors are gonna have their HP halved, but there might be more things here that I don't know about. But on top of all of these things, something that we weren't expecting that happened on the PTR is the fact that pretty much all the bosses and a lot of trash are getting their HP reduced by anywhere from 30 to 60%. Here's a Reddit post from user Pregit who looked at those changes and put them on a table. And as you can see, there's some very aggressive nerfs happening here, on top of the nerfs that Blizzard announced a while ago. So this means that SSC and TK are gonna become significantly easier to clear, on every aspect pretty much. And I think this solidifies the theory that Blizzard is really concerned about casual players not being able to clear the content and quitting the game because of it. It feels like they really don't want that to happen, and they're aggressively nerfing previous and future raids because of that. Now, is that a bad thing per se? No, I don't think so. Raiding was super easy already in Classic, and the raiding scene was still popping all throughout those 1.5 years. The casual players were enjoying the raids, while the hardcore raiders were doing speedruns and competing with other guilds every week. But yeah, that was raiding. For now, let's move on to other things that happened on the PTR. To start with, without much surprise, the Netherwing reputation is coming with Phase 3. That's really cool for multiple reasons, but mainly because one, that's more dailies available, so more gold to farm every day, and you can already make a ton of gold every day from dailies. I actually made a video about that if you want to check it. And second, obviously, because of the free awesome looking mounts that you get at Exalted. The Nether Drakes are a staple among mount collectors. They're one of the first awesome looking mounts added to the game that players wanted to get just for the sake of having, and I'm really excited that they're added in Phase 3. We're probably gonna make a guide on how to get your Netherwing rep to Exalted as fast as possible, so make sure to subscribe to not miss that. Other than that, there's also a lot of changes happening to the LFG tool, surprisingly enough. I thought they would just add this feature as it was in TBC and never touch it again, but it seems like Blizzard really wants to have this being more useful and more widely used. If you missed it, this LFG tool was added to Classic TBC in Phase 2, and without much surprise, it was pretty much never used all throughout because of how bad it is. So what Blizzard is doing to it in Phase 3 is a couple things. First, you can now select multiple activities when searching for groups. And second, if you're a group leader and you list your group, the UI will apparently automatically search for other groups interested in the same activities as you. So maybe with the purpose of merging with them, I'm not sure. So yeah, those are nice minor tweaks, but honestly, I don't think this on itself is enough to make this LFG tool used any more than it already is. I feel like the whole concept of this tool is flawed. The reason why the LFG tool in retail is better is because it's groups that enlist themselves and look for players. In here, it's the other way around, and that just doesn't work. That's why in the LFG chat, you rarely see someone saying looking for group and mainly see people saying looking for more. Anyways, next up, on the PTR, there's also a couple interesting changes. If you've been following retail news recently, you'll know that Blizzard is going on a quest to make their game more inclusive. But anyways, the succubus pet has been one of their main targets. So what they did is instead of just removing the succubus, which would be very bad, and I'm glad they didn't do that, they're adding a new succubus model that you can choose, the incubus, and that's coming to TBC too apparently. WoW had that in mind a few different things implying that the incubus is going to be added to the game. And that's even obvious without data mining, because a lot of talents for warlocks now on the PTR mention both succubus and incubus. If you wonder how that's going to work, it's basically going to be a new spell, summon incubus, and I assume that pet will do the exact same thing as a regular succubus. But yeah, the real concern here is that this new pet will look out of place in TBC. The incubus that we saw in retail is very detailed and high polygon, so how that will look in TBC is yet to be seen. I just hope it doesn't look completely out of place, because that would be kinda bad and distracting. We'll have to wait and see. Also, an interesting thing that players discovered on the PTR is that now you can go to Lady Vash directly without killing any other boss. This is interesting, but clearly this is a PTR thing only, I suppose. Blizzard probably wants players to test Lady Vash this week to see if those nerfs they're applying are working as intended, and to encourage that, they probably made it easier to reach her. Of course, we can't be sure for certain, but that was never the case in any original version of TBC. It's not even a thing on retail right now. You still have to kill all the main bosses to have the bridge to Vash open, so I doubt this will make it to the live servers. And finally, here's something that you probably glanced through, but I think this is very interesting for reasons I'm gonna mention in a second. Text-to-speech is gonna be added in TBC apparently, and this feature was added in patch 9.1 on retail, and it makes it so that any message written in chat can be read to you in-game by a robot. Very useful for people with visual impairment. But why this is interesting is because this means that a lot of features like this that make it to retail will also make it to Classic in the future. Recently, Brian Birmingham had an interview with Josh Corbett from Countdown to Classic, and in there he mentioned that nowadays the Classic client is forking things from the code of retail. What this means is that they can now very easily choose to add features like this if they want to. One of those features that they added from retail was the reconnect button on the login screen. Very useful, small quality of life, and this probably saved me personally tens of minutes of hassle since it was added. So now I would keep an eye on retail. Any feature like this that you see added could potentially make it to TBC, given it doesn't change anything crazy to the game itself, of course. But yeah, that's pretty much everything important there is to know about Phase 3. We still don't know exactly when Phase 3 is happening. That's probably gonna be in 4 to 6 weeks from now. But this is really exciting news, and I'm sure there's still a lot of small things that were either not discovered yet or that will be added to the PTR in the future. So make sure to subscribe to not miss that, as we'll probably talk about them very soon. With that, I hope you guys enjoyed this video. If you did, remember to give it a like and subscribe to the Classic WoW Curios channel for more content like this. I will see you guys in the next one very soon. Bye for now.
What's up, my guys? We finally made it to the Black Temple raid guide. Here we go, baby. First boss up, High Warlord Nesgentis.
Come on, mate. Gotta wrap this shit up. Bro, Salad King, I read that differently in the entirely worst way. Yo! What the fuck? Yo! Yo! Go on! What the fuck? That's mad! Mad! I've never looted such a high level epic. Yo! That's nuts! I'm gonna use that as well, go on. That's fucking big oil, man. Go on. I've never looted such a high level epic, man. That's mad. Easy clap.
I can't handle classic, bro. I quit it once. No way I want to do it again. But I will say we're getting started here.
How are you?
And guys, welcome. Well, hello. From now on, this is the point on when it goes on YouTube. So
have a good one.
Oh, we got to be serious now?
No, you don't gotta be serious. I'm just letting you know however you want it to be on channel. So hello, welcome, guys.
It's too far away.
Hey, how you doing? Keep it real.
I supply only the finest goods.
What can I do for you? Keep your feet on the ground. Well met. Safe travel.
Hey there. See you later.
What's on your mind? Safe travels.
What horror games do you guys want to see me play this month? I've already done Resident Evil 2 Remake. I already did Resident Evil 3 Remake. Five Nights at Maya's. No. Sounds like a nightmare. Alien Isolation, Resident Evil 7. People keep saying Amnesia, and I'm not even joking. Dude, did I not already play both Amnesia games? Amnesia and Amnesia. What was that? Okay, stop. I already played Outlast. I played both Outlasts. The Green Bay Packers Red Zone Defense. This is not a game. So anyway, like I said, we got to think of some horror games to play. I'm going to get thinking about that. But for now, let's go do a little bit of Reddit recap, okay? Wait, what the hell?
Because I'm in here.
No, that hasn't. No, that's not. This is really soft.
Yeah, I know. Okay.
Is there friendly fire? Noise?
Stop playing. I'm gonna. Okay,
Where are you
y'all
guys?
need to stop being so damn drunk. I'm busy. I'm playing games with people. Nick.
Come hang out with us.
You need to. No, I'm busy. I'm hanging out with other people. Nick, you don't like what's going on.
No, I don't. Wait, can you come stand up? What you're saying is
No, you're not good enough. You're literally not good enough. I'm literally in a call with number 2 and like number fucking 30 or something.
Yeah, I didn't hear you in game. I can hear you in Discord.
so it goes down. Use left alt if it works or not. You're not good enough. I'm about to play a scary game.
Glad to see you, Spartan.
Let me out here.
What's up, Chief? A munitions depot, well supplied and well defended. Be careful.
Stay low, Jack.
You must love! We're in range of Bit Bap the Vanquisher, one of the UNSC's most wanted, if you can believe it. Let's see how he fares against a Spartan.
Nothing more.
Target down. Let's deal with the leftovers.
Why are you hiding in that vehicle? Come on, give us a fight. I ain't stopping until every last fruit on this ring is dead.
Hey, taking fire. Could use patch-up. That's badass over here.
Hey, there's a friendly. Way to kill it.
I got a bullet for every last one of you. Who's ready for some vehicular manslaughter? Yeah, you better run. Get one. Come a little closer, you bootlicking cowards.
Oh, friend, on that.
As expected, Arthok was no match for you. Well, as I expected anyway. I bet he was surprised.
Galmar's he's locked outside his house, so we're
What?
finding a replacement.
What? He's locked out of his. Wait.
Yeah.
How can you?
Yeah. He said find a replacement if he may not be on soon.
Oh, okay. I mean, I guess that's a pretty good excuse.
You like it, Guzu, because he was the other melee.
No, we should get like a mage or something. I think a mage might be good. Wait, he was the other melee.
Yeah, he was the other melee.
You look at the group photo, yeah?
Yeah, the other melee got locked out of his house, so he can't join the raid, man. Oh, that sucks, man. Oh, what a shame, dude. Whoa, oh my lord. That is so unfortunate, man. I am the only melee in the raid. Every single piece of gear that drops that I can use, I get. Okay? I'm the only melee. If anything drops I can use, I get it. I didn't even rig this, guys. Like, I didn't control the setup. All right, let's go, man. First pull of Karasan. Okay, guys, I know my DPS is gonna be insane, but, like, please hold back your park champs for a second, okay, guys? Like, it's gonna be crazy, okay? It's honestly not even gonna be fair a lot of the time. When you see this DPS, you're gonna think to yourself, Guzu. Yeah? Yes, dude, I will pump. Trust. I was the best warrior on the beta, unironically. Yep. That's messed up, man. What the hell? Alright, let's go, boys. First boss of Karasan with the guild here. Wait, where's the guy at? Oh, there he is. I'm about to pop off, guys. Give me a second. 1 second. 1 second. There it is, guys. I sort of missed all my abilities in the beginning, but now we're hitting stuff. Like, warriors need gear, okay, guys? Like, we need gear on the warrior to do damage, okay? It's all a part of the plan. Execute phase is coming now. And we're missing so much, man. Please give me a crit for my rampage, man. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. We're almost at the warlock. Okay, boots. No, this is not boots. This is... Yo. Alright, let's go, man. Dude, that's a good necklace, guys. Dude, I want to roll on the... Dude. I mean, all I'm saying is that, you know what I'm saying? You know, are we rolling loot after bosses or, like, later?
Just do it now. No one has served that, so do you need that, Guzu?
Yeah, I kind of do, yeah. I mean...
Yeah?
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty good for me, you know?
Yeah, I'll roll in chat then. Roll in chat.
Alright. Yeah, I want that.
You ready? Oh, hold up.
Yes!
And then follow this price as well.
Oh my, I'm the only melee! What is this? Look, can you try to summon me right now? I need to test something real fast. I'm just testing something real fast.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, just testing the summon, see if it works. Oh, it works. I'm gonna test my Heartstone real fast.
Oh, we're testing this?
Yeah, I'm just gonna test my Heartstone real fast.
Do we have to go and summon you?
No, that's why I'm testing the summon. You know, we're testing it right now. I still have to summon. Okay. I'm just gonna test the repair vendor real fast.
This is beta, no?
Yeah, exactly. It's yeah. We're just beta testing right now.
Exquisite.
Yep, that's me.
Oh, Guzu, do you need a summon outside?
Yeah, maybe. It didn't work.
Fuck's sake.
I forgot to repair before. I'm sorry.
We'll take away a soft reserve.
What?
Yep.
Let's get another melee DPS out of here. Oh, wait.
Dude, no, man. Listen, dude. I just forgot, man. Okay.
Right, roleplay picture, over.
closer. I'm out of range.
Can I help you? See you later.
I need a target. Time is money, friend. Glad I could help. Time is money, friend. Hurry back.
I need you to want him. Yeah.
Too far.
I can't.
Get.
No.
Don't run. Oh no! No!
How'd you lose all your mana? Holy
Healing
fuck.
the.
Oh, bro. Fuck off.
Farewell.
It would be annoying if we weren't over leveled on a chat. It'd be pretty annoying, I think. Oh, you scared the fucking nutsack out of me. He tried to, We almost died right there to that guy.
Where to go? Just got like one quest there. Oh yeah, Murlocs of oh. Okay. Got it. Okay. Okay. This is interesting. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh my god. Fuck. Shit. Holy shit, man. Oh no. Fucking hell. Oh no. Jesus Christ. Leave me alone, man. Fucking hell.
Where's my blink? I'm gonna have a heart attack.
No, come on, bro. Dude. Nobody else can get in the mix but me. I'm dead though if anyone else is around. I gotta leave.
Oh, and it's still lip. Did you live? Oh, you lived?
I lived.
And it's still, bro. Oh my god, we're gonna need a summon, guys.
Did he fall?
No, you got.
Il y en a pour un deuxième. Quoi? Oh my god! No! Oh my god, un fucking. Oh my god, oh my god. Ça. Wouh! Ça, c'est un bon petit clip, mon gars. Holy fuck, j'ai failli perdre mon bonhomme là. Ouais, j'ai failli perdre mon bonhomme là, live. Holy fuck balls, dude. Ok. Wow, tout faut que je le regarde. Wow!
Greetings. Il faut que tu log out.
Oh, dude.
Have a good one.
À ce point-là.
Ouais, dude, j'ai honte la chaîne de ma vie.
Okay, we'll get the expose up just in time for Lust. There's the whirl.
I got what you need!
Are you kidding me? Fuck this guy griefing me, man. Jesus Christ. Stop! In Lust? Fucking stop! Fuck this game, bro. I hate this game so goddamn much. I'm getting goddamn... I'm griefed on the boss. Hello? This is bullshit, man. Fucking griefed! I'm griefed!
My god, dude.
Stop it!
Talk to me!
What the fuck is this bullshit ass game, dude? I don't understand. This is stupid.
Let's go Feral Instinct. I'm blanking on what Feral Instinct is. Nah. No way. Come on, dude. Don't shock me. Oh my gosh. Holy shit, dude. That pisses me off, dude. So annoying. Showing the talent tree while I'm about to die.
Catchy. You're right. This area is the most dangerous of any area I've been in. This is legit terrifying. Why am I here? Why am I dying here? This is not good. Oh, I could just skip this part then. Yeah, why am I doing it right now? This is a terrible idea. No!
Sneak scalpels. Alright, you can FD.
I'm stunned. Oh my god.
You see that?
He's gonna kill my pet and then he's gonna come for you.
That was so close.
Lucas, you had 10% then.
Alright, it's coming now.
Holy shit. Yeah, he can flag my pet, so y'all should be good for a minute.
Hey, thank you for watching my video. If you enjoy, leave a like, give a sub and write a comment. Bye!
See you soon.
Okay, not pulling thread at all. Inventory's full. Okay. Oh god. Wait. I remember this place. Yeah, I've never been here. Dude, these guys hit hard too. This is scary, dude. What the hell was that? Oh god, no way! No fucking way! No fucking way, dude! We're so fucking dead. We're so fucking dead. We're so dead, dude. No, no. You gotta be fucking kidding me. You... Jesus. No fucking way, dude. What the hell is this cave? What the hell?
We're gonna try this again. Yeah, he does. Oh, geez, so they leash forever. Ooh, 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 are we dead? Please don't net me. Please don't net me. Please don't net me. Ooh, there's the net. There's the net. Is that guy healing him? Oh, shit, I'm dead. I'm dead. No, Gray. Kill him, kill him, kill him, kill him, kill him, kill him, kill him. I'm out. I'm out. Don't net me. Oh, UPOS. Did Snaggle Spear run back? Good. Oh, what? What? Oh, so I had him solo. He ran away, and now he's coming back. Oh, so now he's leashed forever. Oh, no. No, 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 no. Please don't. Oh, shit. Kill him, Gray. Kill him, Gray. Oh, kill him. Kill him with Moonfire. Ah!
end. This is not the end, is it? Oh no. You gotta be kidding me. No.
No, 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 no. I'm not gonna die. I am not gonna die. Oh! Oh! Fuck!
Flip it.
Fucking all that smack, huh?
Fuck you, dude. Oh. Yeah, I don't.
We'll melee this as it runs by. That way our pet can get aggro. And let's see if we can get into... Okay, this is a bad place. We're gonna run. We're actually just gonna straight run. Barrison's gonna die, but we're gonna get out of here. That was a bad place to go into. We don't want to deal with that. And this is exactly why, because we get rooted. Oh no! Oh no! This might be in. Yep. Oh man.
With milestones. And today we take out Engineer Whirligig. We add him to our wall. Oh snap! There's two guys in here. Andy's got a machine. Oh no no! And explosive sheep, dude. Yo. Hold up. Come on, Gray. Come on, Gray. Stay in there. Add this to your Hall of Fame. Oh, this is beautiful. Explosive sheep, though. We got the hots ticking still. Come on, man. Parry, parry, parry. Oh, no. Why is he moving so much? Holy shit. I'm dead. No, Gray. Not like this. 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 Oh, shit. Ah! Stay in there. Oh, the explosive sheep, motherfucker, no! No!
Okay, what's this? Oh my god! What is that? Leroy, is that for me? My man, that's such a massive upgrade though. Hello? My goal, guys, I want to get a full Shadowcraft set so I can get tier 0.5. You know, do the whole quest chain and stuff like that. I really, really, really would like to do that. I mean, that's the first one, right? Oh, first upgrade, guys. Let's go. Yeah. Do I need to be like in a Discord? I'm not in a Discord or anything like that. I probably should join like a Discord or something, right? Okay, let's pick up the thing. The attunement to the core, and then we're chilling here. Very, very nice. Let's get this done. Yep, let's go, guys. Let's go. First dungeon here. Oh, we gotta do this one as well. I could probably do this without, like, killing anything, but since it's hardcore, we should probably just take it chill, right? Okay, we're doing a full run. I don't know how many of the bosses we're doing and stuff like that, but I think we are doing, like, a full run, right? Like, all the way to the end boss. I got this, dude. I have the amount of times I've done these runs. It's, I got it. But that is professional gaming right there. Oh, should we do Baelgar for the... I don't know, man. The hit shoulders are kind of spoopy. Bad. We could go... I want to get full Dark Mantle, though, right? So let's just do this for now and then see where the tank takes us. And we'll just go the way the tank takes us, right? And then we're fine. We might... Actually, I think we're gonna get True Strike, yeah, for sure. Well, let's see if we can get the chest for the warrior. I assume that's what he wants here, right? It's not over just because we're 60, guys. Like, it's still hardcore. Like, we still do die if we did... If we this, that's what, you know what I mean? At the end of the day, right? Yeah, we literally got the worst one. Actually, I think this guy can maybe drop some rogue stuff, which makes him the best one. No, we don't need that. Maybe the hunter need. So this is where you would jump down normally. If you were to do like a lava run, you would jump down here, right? And then you would go through the gates and stuff like that. And then jump down there. But since we are hardcore, I don't think doing lava runs on hardcore is very smart. So we're doing this the intended way, I guess. Let's do this guy here. This guy's not that hard, but once he dies, he spawns like a bunch of ads. I remember I used to two-man this in Original Classic. I would go here with Savix, and we would two-man this together. Savix and some other rogues as well. Ooh, these are actually not bad. I think I still prefer mine, though. Yeah, mine is still better. My goddamn Dead Mind's legs. Okay, Well, one more boss down. Let's keep going. I'm gonna focus the medics here. I think the next boss is actually pretty hard. It's the one with the golems, but we should be fine, I think. Hopefully. Yeah, we gotta focus up here, man. We gotta bing bang bong this. So this room is actually pretty scary. We gotta make sure we LOS pull all of this here. To make sure we don't ass pull the entire room here. Because if we do, then we could be in very, very big trouble here. Did we kill the golems first here and then the boss? I assume, right?
Yeah, so normally I like to focus down Skull, and then Hunter can put his pet on X, and then once boss comes back into the room, I'll pick him up and I'll tank him away from you guys.
Okay, can I stun them? I can't remember.
I believe you should be able to stun the golems, but...
Okay, oh cool. Look at this big warrior, man. He's like dual wielding. What an absolute champ, man. I dig that. Oh my god, I'm tanking. Dude, these guys have some big brain strats here. Okay, so I just focus this guy down with AR, I guess. And then once we kill that, then we kill the boss. I need to make it a thing for me to not like use sprint and like evasion like all the time. Maybe evasion I should be a little bit good with, but like sprint I need to like not sprint all the time. Nagel ring. That's a nice ring, isn't it? If you fall into the lava here, by the way, guys, there's no way to get up. You have to get summoned from a warlock or like get a hearth out or something. This place down there is literally death. I think the way you survive that, if you can get summoned by a warlock, is you lava jump for a minute while you leave the group and get a hearth out. That's how you survive that, I think. I'm pretty positive I can just pickpocket the key from this bad boy, and then like we go and open the door. Maybe you don't get the loot from the boss that way, but yeah. But if I do that, they all become pissed, right? Because they like, don't steal from the boy! And then like, you know, oh, he busted! Oh, so that guy like busts open the door because he hears the alert. Okay, okay. And that way we get the boss kill as well for the loot. Nice. Okay, smart. What do we get? Golem fitted pulp. Dude. This is like a hunter dungeon. What's happening? What do we get? Ghost route and... Ooh. I would like that helmet. Or at least roll on it.
No, just take it.
Ooh. The hammer? I don't really care about that. Oh, that's some good rolls, guys.
Top tier rolls, boys.
I don't know if they really wanted it.
Oh, we got a hammer. Shroud!
I think you should just take it and just vendor it. I don't think they really wanted it with those rolls.
Yeah, I mean, that's 4 gold here. Hold on.
Oh, we got a new helmet, guys. Let's see how we're gonna look like. Let's see what we're gonna look like with a ghost route. I think it's like it's like white, right? It looks really sick. Oh, we look badass! Yo, we look badass, dude! 18 stamina, 19... Oh, this is really good, too. This is really good, too, dude. We look like a real rogue now. Okay, I'm gonna pop CDs in these guys, because they're, like, pretty gnarly. They actually, like, blast pretty hard. The damoosh, guys, the damoosh. We need to get as much gear as we possibly can, guys. Just keep upgrading. The more upgrades we get, the better. Okay, let's get the quest. Nice! So we got the attunement, guys. This is the attunement for Molten Core. Let's go. Okay, let's see him now, guys, and we're gonna pump. Hey, guys, don't worry, man. I'm here. No, I got this. I got this. Seriously, I'm a professional rogue.
It's locked.
Yeah, I got it. No, seriously, I got it, man. Don't worry about it.
It's locked. It's locked.
Yeah, no, I got it, dude. Trust me. With that. It failed. Sorry. I got it, man.
Everyone push at the same time.
Go now.
There you go. There you go.
Don't worry, guys. Good thing you bought a professional rogue, man. Yeah, I could go in and kill him and then vanish, but I really don't want to like risk that, man. Like if I mess up my vanish or something, like we all die basically, right? Or not die, but like we get in trouble, right? So I don't want to do that. Taking this room slowly is definitely the way to go. Just like one room at a time, one little corridor. That's definitely what's worth it, man, for sure. We do be chilling, though. Let's go, gamers. Okay, we open the door. Oh, door. This boss slaps pretty hard, and he does like a big-ass stun. And he also does like a frontal cone thing or something like that. So we're just gonna be a little bit careful with that. I don't think he's stunnable, too. Belgar or Magnus. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna faint. I'm actually gonna faint. Like, I did not think I would ever say this, but I'm fainting as a rogue. And I'm just gonna stay behind him. Yeah.
It's fine if the pet tanks. It'll die with no problem.
Dude, oh my god. Okay. You're fine. Okay, good, good, good. Tank helmet maybe for warrior? Oh, he doesn't have a relic. Well, Pog, I guess. Yeah. All right. There's the big emperor. So we kill princess, yeah?
Yes.
Pray for Ironfoe, guys. Please, Mr. Lucky Chicken. Give me the goddamn mount. And I really am turning into Asmongold, huh? I meant trinket. Give me the trinket. Okay. No mounts. There's no mounts here. There's only there's trinkets. That's what we need. Okay. And then we bang this. Okay. We pump. Let's go. Don't get one shot, Mr. Question Mark. I'm gonna evasion just in case I over aggro here. I know I'm way down the threat meter, but just in case I over aggro and gets like, right? Hodge.
Look at that.
No way.
Good luck, boys. I'll pass for my melee brethren.
No way. First.
I'll be honest with you, Guzu. I've run BRD a fuck ton of times, and it's dropped every time I play. So maybe I'm first.
This is my first run. I literally think today.
Nah, I'm not taking it over melee. You kidding?
Wait, so I'm the only one who needs it?
And I already have it, so.
I'm a hunter, and I'm not taking it over a melee. So
wait, so I get it.
Yeah, it's free loot.
Yo. Listen, I'll delete my Hodge so I can roll on it. How does that
No.
sound?
No.
Yeah, I mean, you know, if you want to pass into the hunter, you know.
Yo. We got Hodge first try. Yo, this was a pretty profitable run, man.
It paid off for you at the end there.
Yeah, I mean, we got some hunter loot, we got Hodge. Let's go.
I was here for the experience.
That's what it's all about at the end of the day, right?
I mean,
Earth and nothing. Yeah.
I need to get money to respec back in the deep prot because I think my days of DPS are.
Hey, I listen, man. I can give you how much do you need, huh?
Let's just say I've been respecing a lot.
Just give me the number. Give me the number.
I think I'm at my 30 gold respec already.
Yeah, listen, I'm a streamer, man. I'm literally rich. Okay. Here you go. Yeah. There you go.
Little does he know I already have my epic mount.
Wait, what? Listen, all I'm saying, man. Listen, dude. I might need to do a bunch of dungeons, okay? And you seem like a guy that's ready for dungeons sometimes, right? Like, whenever there's stuff to do, you're there, right? You're the tank. You're the main man.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, apparently we lost a lot of good people the other day, so.
Yeah, but the thing is, man.
8 people yesterday. It was
yeah, I heard about that. I did hear about that. But hey, man, you know, if we're here together, then we can always do stuff, right? So that's really, really good.
All right. Well, I am. If you need a tank, I'll do my best. Okay.
Hey, dude, listen. You're at it, man. Yep. I'm gonna put a note and says we'll always tank.
Okay. Can we say maybe we'll always tank?
No. I'm just gonna put we'll always, right? Because it's always good, like being in the you know in the know. So yeah, thanks for the run, guys. Seriously, thank you. That's good.
All right. Yeah. Thanks for the run, guys.
Thanks, everybody.
All right. Peace. Dude, we got a Hodge first try. What? Hello, guys. It's the play. Always become friends with the tanks. Okay. Whenever there's a tank, always become friends with them. Okay. It's the rule of thumb when you play like an MMO, not just about any MMO. Always befriend the tanks, okay? Because you need them. They don't need you, but you need them.
There's very few times where like your boy Asmongold can actually get embarrassed or feel awkward talking about something. But unfortunately, we are in even my uncomfortability zone. All right, let's go. Let's fucking get it out of the way. All right? In other countries, women get maternity leave. This is America. So they have to breastfeed at work because they have young babies and they have to meet their honor point requirements so Bobby doesn't fire him because he needs to buy his 7th yacht. So we've got a number of situations that have occurred, and I'd like to talk about them and get into it. Number one, The chairs would rock backward and could not be locked in position to properly position oneself to pump. Many mothers were sitting on the floor to pump. Now, I have never breastfed someone myself, so to be honest with you, I don't really know the anatomy of this. Like, I kind of understand the general idea, but I don't really... Guys, how are you capping this? How are you capping? Do you think this feels awkward? Yes, it does. It's not. Stop. Stop capping. I don't know I don't know how this works, but I will take their word for it that it's an issue. The tables. This is the most disgusting thing I've ever heard, and it literally makes me not even want to eat after I finish this video. The tables were made of wood. Were porous, which means that, like, things can go down inside of them, and textured so that even though they were cleaned, breast milk built up and caked on the table, discoloring and leaving trapped milk on the... Oh my god. Oh my god. This is just so fucking disgusting, man. They refuse to clean up after their own milk? No. That's not how it works, man. Okay, imagine if you get a piece of paper wet. You can never dry that paper out all the way to where it's the exact same before you got it wet, right? So imagine you get it wet 50 times. What's that paper gonna look like? It doesn't matter how hard you clean it. It doesn't matter what you do. If you go to any of these, like, you know, like you go to the bathroom, and you see they have like a baby changing station and like a maternity station in a lot of these different bathrooms. Not a single fucking one of them is made out of wood. Like a toilet is made from wood. No, it's not made from, it's not, oh, you don't get it. It also, like, why are you shitting on your toilet seat? You're supposed to do in between. What are you doing? That's not how you do it. I understand that you guys think that somehow these women have just got together and they're like, we're gonna come up with this thing that is embarrassing even to read. We're gonna say all of these things, and there's nobody around saying that they're lying, right? Besides a few people of like a Twitter profile of Donald Trump or an anime girl with a hat on or something like that, or maybe an NFT instead. Nowadays, there's nobody saying that these people are lying that actually work at the company, right? There's no pushback against this narrative at all. So it feels to me like nah, man, come on. Like, nobody's gonna go to jail over this. Nobody's going to. This is not actionable information directly. This is just more fuel to the fire. It's like more sprinkles on the cupcake, right? You already didn't like the cupcake, but now it puts sprinkles of dog shit on it. And now you really don't like it. Why is there milk on a table? And like, if you spill some, you wipe it up. So, okay. So this is a point of contention. All right, just, all right, let me, okay, all right, let's, so here's what we do. I want you guys to, for the next year, anybody who thinks that this would not happen, for the next year, I want you to get a piece of wood, and I want you to pour milk on it 3 times a day. Leave it there for 5 minutes and then wipe it off. Do that every single day for an entire year. So collectively over 1,000 times. And then at the end of that year, I want you to look at that piece of wood and tell me that it's not different. Nobody wants to do it because everybody knows what's gonna happen. Not a woman, thank God. Why would I? No, you don't have to use your own breast milk. You don't have to induce lactation for the test. I'm just drawing an analogy to show how ridiculous this is. Outlet situation was a fire hazard. There were only 2 plugs per room, 1 plug being used by a lamp with the USB jack for phones, the other outlet for the pump. No outlet for laptops or extra table space to place a laptop. Pumping moms wanted to work or watch a show while pumping, so extension cords were being used. I don't know if extension cords are a fire hazard. I have no idea about that. Insufficient storage space. There were no locked cubbies for moms to keep their pumps safe. Many had to lug them across campus multiple times a day as they didn't want to leave them behind. At this time, women were uncomfortable using B-13s. I thought that was an airplane, so I'm not really, as I said, I'm a 31-year-old single man. I've never had a kid before, so this is kind of outside of my area of expertise. You'll see why it's important to have locked cubbies here in just a second. So anyway, we have they're locking the pumps. Now, I would assume that carrying your breast pump around the Blizzard offices is embarrassing. And it's not that it's embarrassing. Breastfeeding is natural. It's totally normal. But it's like, imagine if you had to carry around toilet paper with you every single time you had to use the bathroom. It would be kind of awkward to just have it there in your hand. Not really, it's in a bag. Yeah, but like I think people assume that's what it is, and it's the implication of it. Probably wouldn't care. They come on a purse. It's not like it's a big deal. I always bring my own toilet paper. What are you, Batman with a utility belt? What? How does this work? No, you don't. No, you don't, bro. Like, you go to Walmart and you wipe your ass with the one-ply toilet paper in a giant wad. You clog up the toilet. You walk out of that and you say, it's not my fucking problem. I don't want to hear about how you do things differently and how your world is totally different than everybody else's. It's fucking not. You're lying, and I don't want to hear it. So let's go back over to number 5. Who shits at a Walmart? Honestly, whenever you're at Walmart, you're asking yourself who actually shits in the toilet. You've gone to the Walmarts that I've been to. So anyway, let's go to number 5. Number 5 is the worst. This is some crazy shit at Walmart, okay? Refrigerators. Oh man, I don't even know, like, oh god, I can't even read this. I've already had to read this once. Here we go. Oh god, all right, let me just get this out. All right, we're just gonna get this out one shot, and I'm never gonna read this ever again in my life. Refrigerators had padlocks that were not consistently locked or could be accessed by other employees. Employees were using the fridges to store their beer in, but the reason there were locks on them in the first place is that women's breast milk would be stolen. Oh god, all right. We got him, guys. We got him. It's so ridiculous. I can't even. I don't want to see it on my screen anymore. Like I can't even see this on my screen anymore. This is so upsetting to me. What kind of workplace allows you to store beer? I don't have a problem with people drinking alcohol. I don't give a fuck about that. It doesn't matter. Like, this is a completely separate issue. Like, this is like yeah, drinking alcohol leads to problems. Should it be in the workplace? Probably not. Yeah. But this is like way worse. And like, what are you even thinking about the alcohol for? This, like, it's way worse. Everyone has beers. Yeah. Oh my god, like the alcohol, you gives a shit. Company the highest paid CEO could only afford lactation office with a Morton Joe. Yeah, this is nuts, man. There are some individuals that work at this company that makes me uncomfortable. It's hard to do. I can deal with a lot of stuff. I've had people grab my dick at conventions. I've had people do it randomly in like in clubs and stuff back whenever we used to go down to 6th Street and stuff. And it just happens, right? It never made me uncomfortable. I was just like, okay, you know, it is what it, because it wasn't on purpose, right? Like most of the time, at least, it wasn't on purpose. So it was like, you know what? You thought it was like your boyfriend, and no, I'm sorry, it's not. You can tell because I'm a little bit bigger. But the fact is that this is 1,000 times worse. And I can't even, and it's like not even happening to me, but just saying it is so upsetting to me. Oh my God, it's so upsetting. Recap on what happened. No. No, you're not going to get a recap on what happened. You're going to have to watch the video because I'm not saying it twice. No. This is too much. You're gonna have to watch the video. So I find that this is not really an isolated incident at Blizzard. It's not this like weird Blizzard perversion that only happens there. It's happened, it's common. You mean common for the fetish? Maybe next time they do the national census, they'll put that on page 4. Okay, I don't know how common this is, but I have no idea. But what I'm saying is that it's common enough. Why are we talking about this? Does it matter? It's happening, and it's happened before. Okay, look up popular categories on porn. Okay. This is getting weird. It's not getting weird, okay? It started off weird, and it's getting worse. First time chatter, hello, I'd like to come inside you. Apparently it's a displaced Blizzard employee. So, you know what? I'm not HR, so I'm done tiptoeing around these issues to be sensitive. Men stole them. And if they want to keep that hush-hush, maybe they should circle back to me whenever I report these things and share some of my transparency on how they, 1, plan to respond, and 2, how to mitigate these issues instead of blanket statements like, we took care of them. It's my job to protect employees. I'm not here to handhold or make people comfortable. I'm here to provide facts and testimony of my investigations. As one of the few women in security, I'm quite frankly tired of seeing HR not follow through on things that should be followed up on. This proves that the US is the biggest shithole. Yeah, the thing is, the weird thing is that there are no people that do this outside of the US. This is a completely US only thing that happens. So the moment that you cross the border, I don't even think, do women even lactate in other parts of the country or other parts of the world? Or does that just stop whenever you cross the American border as well? Yeah, it just stops. Yeah, that's what I thought too. Okay, good. I'm glad that we cleared that up. Like, to add, women are expected to return to office. How are women supposed to feel safe working at Blizzard? Yes, this would not make me feel safe. This makes me feel unsafe, and I don't even work there, and I'm not even a woman. So, breastfeeding mothers aren't forced to work in other parts of the world to get by Kekona. Yeah, well, welcome to America. HR protects the company, not the employees. So, this is the thing, right? What are the odds that men stole them and drank them? I would say it's not 100%. But I'd say it's probably close. Like, knowing guys, like I'm a guy, I grew up with guys, I went to a shitty high school, I went to college. Can I imagine guys doing this? Yeah. I could imagine. It's not something they'd be proud of. It's not something that I fucking hope not. But yeah, I could see this happening, 100%. 100% I could see this happening. Absolutely. Okay, what would I do if I were in that situation? I'd get a security camera, point it at the refrigerator, and then put a lock on it. Problem pretty much solved, I would assume. But kill helmet. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so that's probably what. Don't hire women. Yeah, okay. Great. Holy fuck. So like that's what I would probably do to solve the problem. And no, the truth is though, this would probably solve it. In Blizzard, how much would that really cost though? Like, ask yourself this question. How much would it really cost for Blizzard to have bought better chairs, to have better tables, to have better outlets, to be able to, like, have people work while they're doing it, and to have a security camera and buy a lock? I would say total would be like 10 grand. $10,000 to solve. It's like, that's so cheap.
What can I do for you? Off with you.
Ishnu Allah. Be careful.
Cheap to solve such a perversion. It's so cheap. It's like you just spend the money, it's done, it's gone, you don't have to think about it anymore. That's so fucking cheap to do, man. 10K would be enough for company-wide. Yeah, because everybody probably uses the same 2 or 3 rooms. It's quality of life for the employee. So it really, and I think this is kind of, like, obviously this is a manifestation of this, but it happens all over. I think that the stories with, like, women and minorities getting mistreated by Blizzard, they're more salacious, but they're fucking everybody over, okay? Like, there's nobody, it's not like if you're a white dude, you go there and everything's perfect. No, you're still getting overworked. You're still stressed out about your job constantly. You're still being underpaid. You're still being fucked around in dozens of different ways.
Alright, let me loot this quickly. Wait. Watch us get Edge Masters. Are you guys ready? What? Oh my god! What? No way! What? Bro, it doesn't... What the fuck? Oh my god! What? Yo! What? Oh my god! What? Bro, what are the fucking chances?
All right, let's quick. Oh, is that a ghost right there? I'm gonna run at you and punch you, mate. That's a statue. Shut up, alright? The...
We're good. Okay, here we go. Let's take a look. Let's see. I've not seen this. It could be a good take, could be a bad take. I don't know. I have no idea. In fact, let me change my... hold up one second. Let me so we can see here. Okay, good. Okay, are we ready? Okay. What's the daily drama?
What do you think of the streamer who still streams their games? I think if you are a financially well-off streamer, you just fucking shouldn't. However, I do understand that some people may be in a situation where their financial, like, their income is heavily based around a Blizzard game, but I think in that case, they should still be extremely vocal about how they're against this if they're still going to play their games.
In regards, of course, to Activision Blizzard. Okay. Wow, what a take. What a point. Okay, it's a point. I guess I have like three pieces of commentary that come to mind when I hear this take. First off, maybe this is because I'm a doomer. These days, living in the year 2021, you are hard pressed to find a company or a business, a producer of entertainment, clothing manufacturer, food manufacturer that is an ethical business. Most businesses are not ethical. In fact, I do think it is rich and a bit ironic too. And by the way, in no shape or form am I hand waving what Blizzard did and the behavior going on at Blizzard. It was abhorrent. It was not good. And it's good that they're, I guess, trying to work past that and that they are getting the justice they deserve, hopefully. At the same time, it is a bit rich to comment on Blizzard while also streaming on Twitch, which is a platform owned by Amazon that also has its own plethora of ethical dilemmas, right? So, I don't know, and I'm, like I said, we all have computers that have graphics cards with, rare earth elements that are mined in, like slave mines and fucking, somewhere in Africa. Everything is the point is everything is ethically compromised. That's the point. And maybe I'm being a doomer. Everything is ethically compromised unless you're like living in the middle of a fucking forest and you're just like a caveman, in isolation and you're just like banging sticks together all day. It's hard. I think it's hard to shout down other people when it unavoidably, inevitably, as a member of society, you are also, to varying degrees, consuming some sort of unethical content or supporting some sort of unethical business, whatever. Yeah. I think what really grinds my gears. This is something that really grinded my gears. 5, 6, 7 months ago, whenever the Blizzard sexual harassment lawsuit came public, there were a bunch of Blizzard streamers, World of Warcraft streamers that I'm thinking of, that went on Twitter and wrote very long twit-longers saying, I can no longer support World of Warcraft, I can no longer support Blizzard, I can no longer stream these games because it is unethical and I can't support this behavior, and from henceforth I'm no longer supporting Activision Blizzard or streaming their games. And 5, 6 months later, once the negative press kind of dies down a little bit, and when Blizzard releases new content, patch 9.2 comes out, there's some other content, another version of Classic WoW is out now, there's actually stuff to do again, they all came back. It's just completely, I hate to use the word virtue signal because it's completely overused, but it is straight up, absolute, shameless virtue signaling. Yeah, not good. That's what I have a problem with. And the other thing, when streamers do that, if they say it is unethical to do this, I'm not doing it anymore. They are intentionally or unintentionally, probably intentionally, sort of flinging mud on anyone that still does do it. Now, Pokimane, I guess, did it in as respectful a way as you possibly can. She said, if you're a big streamer and you can segue and do something else, that's fine. But if you're, or you should do that. But if you're a small streamer and you just financially cannot, then, you know, so be it. But there definitely were other streamers. I'm not talking Pokimane at this point. There definitely were other streamers that, you know, said, like, if you stream these games, it is unethical and you are being a scumbag, or you are supporting misogyny in the workplace, or whatever. And then, 6 months later, those same people that were virtue signaling that hard, they came back and they're doing it again. So it's just completely shameless. I'm not even talking about Pokimane at this point. I'm talking about other people who I'm not going to name, who are in the back of my head. I'm sure some of you guys know who I'm talking about. I'm not even going to name names, but that shit happened, and it's incredibly frustrating, and it's incredibly fake and disingenuous and absolutely shameless. Okay? I hate it. I fucking hate it. Yeah. That's my take on that. That's my take on that, okay? There's the drama. There's the drama, boys. There it is. Yeah, I obviously disagree with her take on this. What's this? Let me see.
All I'm gonna say is, slavery, bad.
Good point, Pokey. I guess like another thing that pops in my head is, this is that's true, Pokimane. There's one thing that maybe people disagree on, but I actually feel this way, and this influences my own behavior and my own like kind of sense of ethics or morality. I am having no moral issues with separating an artist, maybe the transgressions of an artist, with the enjoyment that I have from their art. As an example, I'll try to find a recent topical example. This might be a bit hot, might be a bit edgy, but Marilyn Manson. He's done a lot of, it's coming out over the last year or so. Marilyn Manson has done a lot of really bad things towards women. I guess I haven't followed all the details, but I think there's like some harassment claims or sexual abuse claims. And of course, that is to be admonished. That's a very bad thing. You should not do that. I like his music. I think there are several very good Marilyn Manson songs. Am I going to stop listening to the Marilyn Manson songs that I really enjoy because he is morally bankrupt? Absolutely. No. I'm not personally. I have no issues separating an artist from the art. Those things I can separate, and I think it's kind of a healthier way to live. Honestly, hard disagree. I mean, bro, I don't think you can hard disagree. You are posting in my Twitch chat at this moment. Twitch is owned by a company, Amazon. Amazon. There are so many articles. Amazon is like forcing people to work 18-hour days, not giving them bathroom breaks, forcing them to poop on the floor and then eat it afterwards, because if they get caught going to the bathroom, they'll be fired, okay? So I don't know what crazy world you live in, bro, but every company you're going to be talking to, or every company's content you're consuming, there's going to be some degree of moral bankruptcy. That's just the way it is, okay? So at some point, you're going to have to draw a fucking line, brother, okay? It's just the truth. Anyway, that's my take on the drama, okay? I'm correct? Yeah, I think so.
Alright team, listen up. Resident Evil 2 sold well, but now we need a new gimmick. What have you got for me? Ooh, you seen Steins Gate? I love Steins Gate. El Sai Kongru, one of my favourite animes. I do enjoy the moving manga. We can talk about cartoons if you want to. I'm a big manga cartoon fan. I have been described in the past as various manga words like kawaii, desu, what else? Just those words. Senpai has been known to have been thrown around, which actually makes sense because I was a teacher. So yes, occasionally referred to as backer. See, there we go. But no, my favorite manga cartoon is Hero School. Hero School, with all powerful teaching Dooku to control the power that he gave him, and Dooku's best friend Angry Boy. They work together to overcome their differences and defeat the League of Evil. Someone is saying My Hero Academia. I don't know what that is, but I like Hero School because of Frog Girl, Gravity Girl, big girl that gets bigger. She's my favorite hero.
Thank you for participating in this amateur science computer-aided enrichment activity. Goodbye.
What? Wait, I don't get that. What?
Workout feature on the Grammarly's editor to help suspiciously angled. Like they're suspiciously angled. What the hell? Ah. Use your brain less. Okay, I'll try to use my brain less.
You're going because I don't think you're going where you think you're going.
What?
So, I have an announcement. Remember 2 weeks ago when I made my mage on Season of Mastery and said I was going to become the strongest mage on the entire server?
I can't do it. I can't do it. I've tried. I can't be like this.
I don't have it. I don't have it in me to main a caster. The temptations of playing a warrior is too intense. I think tail end warrior gameplay in vanilla is one of the most fun specs I have ever enjoyed. So you know what? I have to level a warrior. Sorry for yet another video featuring Elwyn Forest so soon, but it is what it is.
You can't keep getting away with it. You can't keep getting away with it. Yeah, boy.
Oh my god, one of the first kills and we have a shield. It is gonna be a good day. I asked these guys how many of them are over the age of 30. He's like, all of us, this is not a young man's game. This dude said, my 30-year-old self would own the shit out of my 15-year-old self in WoW PvP. God, I keep getting lost in this fucking church, man. Jeez. Dude, I actually don't know how to get the fuck out of here, man.
You're actually lost inside of the fucking church?
Here we go.
What's up?
What's up, dude?
What's up?
I'm gonna be the most badass warrior on the server, man.
We're gonna be the most badass alliance group there is.
Yeah, because in a month, we're gonna be the only alliance group. Hey, you trying to duel, Tyson?
Already?
I have a shield. I don't know if you want to fuck with me, if I'm being honest. And I have arcade intellect.
Okay, bro.
Something you kind of desperately need, but make sure you stay within my radius whenever I battle shout Tyson. I can give you a huge boost in damage.
Did you re-roll already?
No. Oh shit, I didn't realize how low my health is. No, I can do this, I can do this. I'm a warrior, I never back down, I only zug.
Warrior brain.
No, dude, I got this. See?
It's just warrior brain talking. Fucking that's the only thing they can say is zug zug.
Fuck you, Tyson, yes.